Hello everybody, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Happy Wednesday to you all. I hope everybody's doing fantastic. We are starting things off today in the Lion's Pride Inn in downtown Goldshire. I think we're going to do a little bit of fishing here to start things off. Just kind of ease into our day. Hopefully we're not standing inside of any Murloc patrol areas. I think we're safe here. I don't think the Murlocs come this far. Chaos, welcome to the stream. Guitar Junkie, thank you for being here today. Darren, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us. David, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. A practice sword. I don't think I've ever fished up a weapon before. I have fished up junk, but yeah, I've never like straight fished up a weapon. This must be what all those only fishing runs are about. You just roll a warrior, something that can equip anything, you know? And then you just pray for a sword to come out of the water. That's pretty cool. It's basically just a piece of wood. Looks like a kendo sword or some kind of bound bamboo. Felipe, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. I'm trying to get to 50 skill level at least with fishing to kind of keep it on track with the rest of what we have going on. A mana potion? I feel like they buffed fishing for TBC. Very cool. Dante, good morning to you. Thanks for joining us. Am I wrong in thinking that I can't train journeyman cooking until I'm level 10? I remember having to be level 10 to train something. It was either fishing or cooking, or maybe all of it. I don't know. David, in your opinion, priest, herbalism, alchemy because of potions? Yeah, I mean, there's so many things we could do. You can make a case for anything. The potions would be easier to sell than enchants. You know? I will probably never... I'll probably never sell a single enchant. So there's that. There is that. Because I'm not going to stand around and, like, meet people in back alleys. Like, I don't really have time for that. Because I'm never just idly sitting around. And so, like, I don't really stand to make any money off of enchanting. Yeah. I don't know. You know, I always gravitate towards tailoring because I'm like, you know, maybe we can make some of our own gear. But how much of our own gear do we actually end up making? I never really keep track. Alright. I think that's okay for now. Especially because I don't know if we can even train the next rank yet.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, see. Not until level 10.
Safe travels.
I wonder if cooking is going to be like that too, or if we'll get away with training it early. Dante, you did 10 runs of Mana Tombs, you didn't get that two-handed sword for your paladin. That's rough, man, I'm sorry. To be fair, I was really shocked that it dropped twice in a row. Like, I thought, no way does it drop twice in a row. But it did. Guess I got really lucky with that one. Let's do some cooking. I'm gonna make the green food, even though we're not guaranteed skill ups. We'll take whatever skill ups we do get. Karen, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Monica, thanks for joining us today. Rudy, good afternoon, buddy. Buffalo Bill, good morning to you. Thanks for joining us. Robert, you're capped out. Oh.
Hey there.
Well, look at that. We can learn journeyman cooking. We don't need to be level 10 for this. So that's nice. Would have been nice if I had noticed before I was capped.
What can I help you with? Go with honor, friend.
Alright, I think we're ready to head out into the world and start fighting stuff. Let's go to the farms first. Obviously we have the stuff in the mine, but let's go down to the farms and we'll do the running back and forth to get those quests going. And then eventually we'll head into the Cobalt mine.
Hey there. Have a good one. Good day to you. Safe travels. What can I do for you? See you around.
Tanita, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Hope your day gets better. David, are we going to take on Princess today? Yeah, we probably could, actually.
See you later. See you around.
On a priest? With power word shield and a wand? Yeah, sure.
See you later.
Maybe we'll get fear soon. Having fear would be good. I do realize now that I have my fishing rod equipped. Good catch, guys. Very, very attentive today, I see. Not that it really matters. I mean, you could say until we get a staff with some stats on it, we might as well rock the fishing rod.
You need something? Light bless you.
Alright, I'll go loot the food crate. You wish wands were a thing in retail? Yeah, I mean, wands haven't been a thing for a long time. Wands stopped being a thing in Cataclysm. Just the move away from auto attack builds to the design of wanting you to press a button constantly. You know, like in vanilla they were okay, and in fact many classes were designed to be kind of auto attack builds. Warrior, most of your damage is auto attack. Rogue, same thing. Paladin, same thing. Like enhancement shaman, I'm sure most of their damage is auto attack. And so wand is like wand is a caster's auto attack basically. And eventually the game design just moved away from that. They thought it was more engaging for some reason to make sure you were pressing buttons non-stop. That as long as there was never a moment when you weren't pushing a button, then you wouldn't get bored with the game and you wouldn't stop playing it. Somehow this became a permanent design philosophy. I think that auto attack builds leave a person in a better position to get immersed. Because when you have a primarily auto attack build, you're not occupied with spamming buttons or following a strict rotation. That leaves your mind the ability to wonder, the ability to ponder, the ability to just kind of like blank out and get into the vibe of the music and the surroundings. Because your brain can relax. But when you overwork the brain and you say, you know, focus your attention right here on these buttons, and you're non-stop having to push buttons, then your brain doesn't have that bandwidth to just kind of like sink into the world. And so it's like a confusion between like engagement and immersion. I would much rather be immersed than engaged. Because engagement stops the moment the action stops. And immersion continues. Immersion continues long after you've stopped even playing the game. Because you're still thinking about it. It's still a world that exists in your head. Am I leveling this character Shadow or Heal spec? When you're leveling up a priest in Classic, you kind of go into a couple of different trees. We're going to take some things in Shadow, and we're going to take some things in Discipline. So we're going to just do a split leveling build. And yeah, the goal is to eventually heal some stuff.
How are you? See you later. See you around.
We're doing tailoring, enchanting, fishing, and cooking on this one. Alright, now we have the quest to go after Goldtooth, so now we can make our way into the mines. Oh, look at that, he's all alone. It's not gonna last. Probably gonna be respawns here behind us any second. Because I don't see a body, and typically there's a guy up here. Yeah, there's one of the respawns right there. He's gonna come at us here. We should be fine. Oh, there we go, that was nice. I saw all the dead bodies and I thought for sure we were going to have to find a group or compete with other players. Oh, that was a nice time to level up. Oh, there's a chest back here. If I want the chest, I have to fight Goldtooth again and his buddy. I feel like it's probably worth it. Alright, that's fine. I want some version of Classic eventually where they buff chests. I want to find more better quality stuff in chests. Like, I understand like reasons why they don't want it to be them to be too good, but I want a higher chance to find greens and blues. Yeah, I think that'd be really, really cool. Would have been a good thing to put into Season of Discovery. That would have been a nice place to experiment with something like that. Didn't Water Legion have that? I mean, in retail WoW you can find cool stuff in chest. Like, you often get greens and blues from chest in retail WoW, but then again, greens and blues in retail WoW are a dime a dozen. Like, the game is throwing epics at you non-stop, so like, getting cool stuff in retail doesn't count. Because you're already getting so much cool stuff from like every other piece of content that you ever do. But yeah, like, it probably started in Legion or WoD. Does leveling in TBC differ from normal Classic? Well, in TBC the level cap is 70 and not 60. And there's a bunch of new zones to get you from 60 to 70. As far as the pace of leveling, like how it feels to level and the pace of leveling, the pace is a little bit faster than vanilla. Like, there are certain level ranges where you can now find more quests, that helps out a lot. And just the overall experience needed to level is a little bit less. But it still feels very similar. Like, the 1 to 58 experience still feels similar to vanilla.
Something? See you later.
What about a hardcore run where you can only eat food and drink water that you find out in the world? Maybe impossible after a certain point. Or just incredibly time consuming.
You need something? See you around.
Hardcore where you only use the original bag for storage. Oh, inventory limitations. That's an interesting one. I don't know if I would say just the backpack, but I would say like limiting the inventory in some way. A brown linen shirt? We don't need shirts. I don't need a shirt. Do you guys need shirts?
Light bless you.
I think we're good.
Careful. For the alliance.
I appreciate the thoughts, I guess.
Go with honor, friend. For the alliance.
Yeah, I would say like for an inventory limiter, like maybe 2 6-slot bags would be okay. Like bags, you could have your backpack and then you could have 2 bags on your hips, on either hip, and that wouldn't be too much, like reasonably, if they were like 2 little 6-slot bags. Or maybe you just, maybe you limit yourself to whatever bags you can get in your starting zone. So like if you're a human, you can get whatever bags you can get, but you have to get them in Northshire. Now that doesn't mean that you can't leave Northshire and come back later. Like potentially you could leave, come back later and try to farm for more bags. But something like that would be interesting. It sounds more tedious than challenging. Oh yeah, it's tedious, and tediousness can create immersion, for sure. It's obviously very tedious.
Greetings.
One of the only ways to make WoW, like, harder is to impose restrictions on it that simply make things take more time. Because we have a tendency to equate, like, time investment with difficulty. Because sometimes it's difficult to spend a lot of time doing something. And so yeah, that's the only real way to go about it. Let's sell the shovel, we can sell the marbles, let's sell the apples. The rough stone I don't need, the leather gloves I don't need. The malachite I don't need. I think I need everything else for one thing or another.
Light bless you.
We can make some bolts of linen cloth, see what that gets us. The only walking challenge, no mount, no flight points. Ooh, that's brutal. I'll say you don't have a mount for a long time anyway, so that's not a big deal, but then like no flight points is brutality. I'm gonna make the vest here and just hope for skill ups, I think. Let's just try to get as many skill ups as we can. Of course, the first thing I craft, I do not get a skill up. It's about to go green, so maybe I should skip up the list and do the belts. Maybe that's a higher chance to get a skill up on that one. What's my favorite expansion? We're probably playing it. You know, it's tough between TBC and Wrath of the Lich King. I think I had more fun in Wrath of the Lich King just because that's when I got into my raiding guild and I started raiding. Started being like a consistent raider. So maybe I had more fun in Wrath of the Lich King. But I like TBC era a lot. Because TBC era is basically vanilla era, but just like better. Whereas like Wrath is a little bit bigger of a departure, both in like class design and game design. It gets a little bit different. And then don't we get glyphs in Wrath of the Lich King? Like we get our first bolt-on power system. So that changes the feel of the game a lot. Alright, what do we want to do? Maybe we should cook? We don't have anything really worth cooking. Like, to be fair, I could cook these and sell them, and then they would sell for a little bit more than they would raw. Maybe we just do that. Glyphs were nice. I have nothing, there's nothing wrong with glyphs. But to me, like, that first bolt-on power system, like, is that still classic? I don't know. Bolt-on power systems really became a problem in WoW for a long time after that, and Wrath started it all.
Good day to you.
Well met. Be careful.
Hello. Have a good one. Safe travels. Have a good one. Safe travels. See you around.
What exactly is this WoW Plus that people are talking about? Do you mean Classic Plus? Classic Plus is, well, we don't really know what it's going to be because Blizzard hasn't made it yet, but in people's minds, for the most part, Blizzard Plus, Classic Plus means the vanilla WoW, the 1 to 60 world, with new content. So you stay in the Eastern Kingdoms in Kalimdor, the Dark Portal doesn't open, you don't go to Northrend, you don't go to Outland, but there's more content. So you spend more time and more content exploring Eastern Kingdoms in Kalimdor. You see zones that never came to exist really in Progression WoW, or if they are similar zones, it's like a remake of it. Like you might see Highjaw, but it won't be the Highjaw that you saw in Cataclysm. Stuff like that. You might see places that were mentioned in Warcraft 3, like places like Northuron. Places like that that maybe we haven't seen really materialize in World of Warcraft. But it's just like exploring more of the content and world that was set up by Warcraft 3. That's basically it. But we don't know what it's going to end up being, because Blizzard hasn't made it yet. We're hoping to get some kind of announcement in September as to what their plans are exactly. All we know right now is that we're gonna get a version of Classic Plus, and now we're just waiting to see what shape that takes. I mean, Classic Plus should be really important to Blizzard because it's a way to create a different timeline for the game. It's a way to reset the lore that has just kind of been stacked on top of itself for the past 20 years. Like, I mean, we need a lore reset. Classic Plus is a really easy way to do a lore reset without affecting anything that's going on in retail with their story or whatever they're doing with the game and the characters. So Classic Plus should be really important to Blizz. It's a way to reset the lore. Oh damn, and it's a way to reset some of the game design direction that the game took over time. Can I handle this? I feel like I might be able to handle this because I have potions. Okay, maybe those two are just gonna randomly leave me alone. I'm gonna pop a potion anyway. Okay, he bubbled, now they're back on me. You know what? I'm gonna just get out of here. I don't really like that me and this other player are playing aggro tag here with like a whole camp of murlocs. I wanted that chest, but I don't want it that badly. You know, I'd rather just survive. Classic Plus sounds like a difficult thing to make everyone happy with. Yeah, it's not. It's not that difficult. Like, people are always going to want more than what you give them. That doesn't always mean that they're not happy with the current offering. It's completely natural for something to release or come to exist, and for a person or a group of people to say, well, you know, I wish it had this. Well, you know, I wish they could really include this. That kind of stuff is completely natural. It's going to happen no matter what the product is or who makes it. The important thing is that it generally makes people happy as an initial offering, and people can see the potential in it. I think it being something that people can see the potential in, like, yes, this is in the right direction. We know it's not going to be perfect. Nothing is. I don't think there's really any expectation at this point that it's going to be perfect. And, you know, but hopefully it's good enough, and hopefully it's something that if they work closely with the community, they can build it over time and they can keep it going in the right direction. As long as they don't silo themselves off like they do with retail, and say, we're gonna do the stuff we want, and we're not really gonna take the feedback. We have this whole PTR thing, but we're not gonna really look at that to inform our choices either. As long as they don't silo them off like it often seems the retail team does, then they should make a good version of Classic Plus that most Classic people will enjoy playing. Isn't that what SOD was for? Who told you that? They stated from the very beginning of SOD that SOD was an experiment. In their own words, SOD was an ephemeral experiment. SOD was not Classic Plus, and it wasn't intended to be Classic Plus. It was just a team that had been, like, put together. You know, maybe some of them were working together on Classic for the first time, and it was their testing bed and their way to brainstorm. Like, what would Classic Plus look like? What kinds of different ideas can we get up to? I think it more, like, parts of it might have been related to Classic Plus, but I think also parts of it were just related to making the season itself fun. Like, no doubt they were able to, like, learn a lot from it, but a Classic Plus is not going to look anything like Season of Discovery. It's a completely different beast. I think Season of Discovery was just like, you know, it was a warm-up project for the team. It got the team, like, working in Classic. It got the team creating content in Classic. Like, what's it like to create a new raid in Classic? Okay, we're gonna find out. What's it like to make a new 5-man in Classic? Okay, let's make a new 5-man. Let's find out what that's like. What's it like to add new abilities to Classic? What's it like to change classes and specs and class balance? Let's find out what that feels like. So basically, like, yeah, you can think of Season of Discovery as, for them, it's a learning project. You know, if we do this, then what happens? You know, what happens with the players, what happens with the feedback, what happens with class balance. Yeah, so hopefully they learned a lot, and I think they must have. We're done here. We can keep killing murlocs all day, but instead let's go back to town. You're never gonna see a world reset on retail in the way that you're thinking about. Retail's never gonna have a reset. There's never gonna be a hard reset of World of Warcraft retail. A hard reset implies too many things that characters would lose. And I don't think you're likely to ever see a full world reset. You're gonna see retail, they're gonna remake probably the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor at some point. You know, they're gonna remake it, they're gonna jazz it up a bit. It's gonna look nice and new and shiny. It's gonna have modern assets. And stuff like that. But that does not a reset make. That's just, it's gonna get a glow up, right? They're gonna remake the old world eventually to do a glow up, but that's not a reset. And you're not gonna get a reset. It doesn't need a reset. A retail is on the track that it's on. The developers of retail say, this is the story we're telling, this is the world we're building, this is the game we're designing. And so they've already decided all these things. And they're not going to, like, change their minds, and they're not going to, like, avert their course or do anything drastic. Because they have a plan, and they like their plan. And, you know, not everybody likes their plan, and so the people that don't like their plan, they don't really play a lot of modern WoW.
You need something? See you later. Hello.
Yeah, they'll do them like Silvermoon. Now, whether or not they'll get a bunch of new questing, I don't know. Like, will they just jazz the place up, or will there be new stories and new questing? Either way doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. The old quests are fine anyway. There's no reason to do anything with them to begin with. You're gonna have to remove the ones that I guess specify like the Cataclysm. What do we have? We got a food crate somewhere. Food crates. Oh, I'm gonna find it. Okay, I didn't find it. It's somewhere in here. There's a loose food crate. I'm getting obsessed about these yellow dots. Alright, what to do now? We can run back south and just get this one turned in, I guess. That way we don't have to worry about forgetting about it. How do I feel about retail as it is today? Retail's fine for being retail. Like with me, retail only holds my interest for like so long though. Like, I've had a bunch of fun doing delves, I had a bunch of fun doing prey. But there's nothing that really makes me want to log in every day. And then that gets to a point where suddenly I'm like, I don't really care if I log in. Cause I you know, after a certain point, I just, it's not even that I stop having fun. Like, I keep having fun until I don't. Until I'm like, okay, well, I don't really see a reason to log in. And, like, try as I might, what I keep finding is this. I like a lot of the lore stuff they're doing with the current story. Like, in the broad strokes, you know? What I don't really enjoy is the minutiae of their storytelling. I don't think it's very good, and I'm not just saying that to piss anybody off or to be degrading. I don't think the moment-to-moment storytelling, and what I mean by that is, like, think about, like, cutscenes. Think about conversations between characters and cutscenes. Think about, like, the cinematography of how the cutscenes in the story plays out. Think about the writing in a lot of the quests that are, like, the main story quest. I don't think the writing and, like, the moment-to-moment story is very good experientially. Like, as a person playing through it, you're just like, oh, okay. And, like, it gets the ideas across, right? We know what Erator's deal is. We know what Illyria's deal is. We know the hang-ups that the Army of Light people have. We know we understand what's going on with them. Okay, it's fine. It does the job. It's a serviceable narrative. It doesn't have any nuance.
Hello.
The expression of the character development is lacking. There is character development. We don't often feel it in the right way as we play through the story. It's just overall, like, the campaign is always lackluster. Sometimes things don't even seem to fire off in, like, a proper, like, story order, and things can actually get confusing, but overall it does a serviceable job. It doesn't immerse you, it doesn't really suck you in, except in those broad strokes that are very good when you think about, like, what's going on with the overall lore and stuff like that. That's my thoughts. You know, I almost wish, like, for me, the gameplay is better. Like, if I were to just not do the MSQ and I were to just do, like, all the side quests, that would probably be a better, like, leveling experience for me. Because sometimes the MSQ is what kind of, like, holds it back, I feel like. Whereas a lot of the side questing is still very good. You know, there's some mystery in the side quest, there's some lore building in the side quest, and generally I just enjoy the side quest more than I enjoy the main narrative. Which makes it hard to go back to the main narrative and, like, want to finish it. You know, when they're cranking out this main narrative, like, every quarter patch, there's some more story stuff to do, and it's like, yeah, but the story stuff isn't, like, experientially, it's not very good. So I'm not excited to go listen to Eritar and Illyria. Like, I'm not excited to go listen to them. Like, I want to see what happens overall with the lore and overall with the world of Azeroth, but I just lose interest in those moment-to-moment interactions with the characters, and that disengages me from the story pretty quickly after I beat the main campaign, mostly. I think a lot of players who want to care about story and want to care about the roleplay aspects of the game, I think a lot of them are getting sick of, you know, what you describe where, like, you know, even when you start your adventure, you're immediately this hero. As a roleplay game experience, like, your character has no room to breathe before suddenly you're the champion of the Alliance or a hero of the Horde. You just don't feel it, you know? And not everybody has to feel it, because not everybody's a dork and cares about those things, but when you're talking about an MMORPG, like, a lot of us are dorks. And a lot of us like to get our dork on by feeling, like, connected to our character and feeling like our character has had some kind of progression in the world. That's why it's called World of Warcraft. Like, we want to be immersed in the world. And I don't think retail does a good job of getting people immersed in the world at all. And that's why I say, like, it's okay for retail to keep retailing. But Classic Plus, I think, is kind of the future of Warcraft. And Blizzard should probably already really realize this. But I think Classic Plus is the future of World of Warcraft as an MMORPG. Because already when you look at modern WoW, it's a online action RPG multiplayer game. But I don't know if I would slap it with MMORPG any longer. I feel like it's moved out of the RP. Like, there's not a lot of it left. That RPG feel. Retail WoW as a new player would be horrific. Yeah, it is. For a lot of reasons, and not because the game is bad. In fact, it must be really frustrating for new players because they probably get into WoW and they're like, damn, pushing these buttons feels good, but I have no idea what the hell is going on. And who are all these cartoon characters talking at me like I'm a 10-year-old? Like, it's probably frustrating as a new player because you see this world that's fucking beautiful, right? All these zones that are just absolutely gorgeous. All the NPCs and the enemies that are just, like, beautifully designed and crafted.
Be careful.
You're pressing these buttons, the abilities look amazing, the button pushing feels good.
Or the Alliance.
And then you're, like, looking at what's going on and you have no idea what's happening. Cartoon characters are blabbing at you constantly with cartoon character dialogue. Suddenly you're the hero of the Alliance, like, and you're just like, I can't do it. I just gotta go play something that makes sense. It's tough, like, and that's why WoW, I don't think WoW attracts a lot of new younger players. Like, the average age of a WoW player has to be like between 28 and 70. So yeah, I think Classic Plus, on the other hand, that's going to be a great entry point for people into World of Warcraft. You're getting in, technically, right at the beginning of WoW, if you play Classic Plus. But not only are you getting in, like, at the beginning of WoW, you're getting into it in a way where like it's going to take a new direction. You're going to get to see stuff unfold, while even old hands at the game like get to see new stuff unfold. There's going to be things that are unknown to everybody, so it's not as daunting as jumping into WoW Classic as a new player. You think, well, people have 20 years of experience with this game. Like, where do I fit in? And with Classic Plus offering like a new experience and a continuation that people haven't seen, it's the perfect onboarding point for like a new generation of WoW players.
King's honor, friend.
And if Blizzard doesn't know that, and if they're not ready to treat it that way, then they're crazy. And they're gonna lose a lot of potential money.
Go with honor, friend.
Do I think retail will ever have a restart? No. No, I talked about this earlier, how they're never going to have like there's never going to be a hard reset to retail.
Light be with you.
Eventually they'll have to move themselves over to a new game engine, but the game's going to look the same. It's going to play better and be better optimized, and the amounts of things they can do in the game will increase. So eventually they'll have to move it to a new engine. But that's not going to like change what the game is or what it looks like or anything like that.
Farewell.
The game is still going to be what it is. There's no reason to rebuild it. It's been reiterated upon itself like over the last 20 years. Like, retail WoW is WoW 2. Like, I don't know, it's like, I guess it's hard for people to understand that. But look at the game I'm playing right now, okay? And then go log into a retail character and play Exile's Reach. When you're playing modern WoW, you are playing WoW 2. You are already playing it. That's it. Like, at some point along the way, the game became a different game. It became WoW 2, otherwise known as modern WoW, you know? Alright, we need wood, we need prowlers, we need forest bears, all the typical stuff. I'm gonna shut up a little bit and play the game. Do I play other games? Not usually. When you spend, you know, anywhere from 3 to 6 hours playing WoW, I don't often have the desire to go play other games. I watch my wife play other games. She plays a variety of stuff. She's been really into different roguelikes. So I like to spend some time in the evening watching her play games. That way I can enjoy other games, but I don't have to push the buttons and I don't have to do the thinky bits. Because, yeah. After 6 hours of WoW, like, I'm content, you know? Now, that being said, I usually try, you know, if a new MMO comes out, then I give that a shot. I've dabbled with ESO. I've dabbled with Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. Like, sometimes I dabble with other MMOs. Sometimes. But very rarely. You don't think there's any interesting MMOs coming out? I mean, obviously. Like, the idea of an MMO coming out is anathema. Like, there's never a good MMO coming out. I hate to break it to you. The next thing I'm looking forward to is the ESO difficulty update coming on June 4th. They are adding open world difficulty to their game. So you'll be able to ratchet things up to like 300% health and damage. So I'm going to try a run where we just ratchet it all the way up to the highest possible difficulty. And see if playing ESO that way makes it feel like playing a video game and not a walking simulator. Because ESO has amazing stories and an amazing world. Tons of content. And I like the classes. But playing the game is so gosh darn easy that you just feel like you're playing a walking simulator. It gets really, really boring really, really fast. But yeah, I would love to be able to play it on like a really hard difficulty so that my inputs feel like they matter and explore the world that way. So I'm gonna do a recorded of that when that update goes into effect in June. Yeah, that's basically it. I think that's all that's going on in MMO sphere. That's the only thing I know about that I have any interest in. Why are you getting XP for chatting? You'll have to ask YouTube. I don't understand why either. Let's make our way over to investigate the other mine. And maybe we'll find some of the young forest bears along the way. We also have to get the guard's body, which is going to be up this way. Oh, very nice. That is level 10. We gotta go into Spirit Tap right away. As much as I would love to start boosting the wand damage, we have to get 5 points in Spirit Tap first thing, so that's what we're gonna do. Clarity, welcome to the stream, buddy. It is going fantastic. Thanks for asking. Pretty sure we now have level 8 and level 10 to train. Yes, and we get Mind Blast. Oh, I would love to have Mind Blast and Shadow Word Pain rank 2 would be awesome. Yeah, we need to train. Tutor, good evening to you and welcome. Battered chest. Okay. Let's fight our way back to the battered chest. It's not going to be worth it, but the XP might be. Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. We got some potions and some linen, so, you know, it's junk, but at least we got a bunch more kill XP fighting our way back here. I figure if we have treasure tracking, we might as well try to make use of it. And now it feels bad to leave any chest or food crates or water crates on the table. We need to find 2 more young forest bears on the way back to the lumber yard. Oh boy. Ooh. They evade bugged? Oh, I mean, as much as I want that chest, I am not gonna mess with that. Those guys are bugged out in some weird way. Like, they ran at me a short distance, they evaded and ran back, the caster was still shooting me. That is bad news. And I don't want any part of it. There's probably an epic in that chest. Let's check south of the road for the bears. We can also stop by the farm and get the linen bandanas, maybe even take care of Princess. Since we are level 10 now, we should be able to take her on. Although, you know, having Mind Blast and like the next rank of Shadow Word Pain would probably be very helpful. But we'll see, maybe we'll get lucky and we can catch her without her entourage. She only has one boar for her entourage now? I don't know if this is like a permanent change, or if we just got lucky with the respawn. Obviously, like, one ad is a lot easier to deal with than two ads, so maybe they just nerfed it. Yeah, occasionally I come across these really small changes like that, and I go, oh, yeah, that's right, we're playing TBC. Because, yeah, it must have been a change, because if it wasn't, we'd have seen the other ads spawn by now. We have a chest in here, but I don't think I'm gonna go for this right now. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, shoot. They got rid of the mage lady. Oh, yeah, that's serious nerfage. I could probably do this now, then. I want that chest, damn it. I mean, he himself is not nerfed, but they definitely nerfed the situation of getting to him. You know what I mean? Like, he's still level 10, all that jazz. They got rid of the lady. She had a name and everything. Deleted from the lore forever. Like, what was her name? I don't know, like Suzanne or something? Just gone. Never to be remembered. The mage lady was there for you. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it's just a respawn, although it's weird for her to be so off sync with the rest of them. If it was like a respawn issue, you'd think it'd be just a matter of like seconds or like a minute or two. She's still not back. I don't mind. I'm gonna take it. We got the chest. That's all that matters. Okay. We still need a bunch of bandanas, though. Oh yeah, there she is. No, she's still there. Serena Caledon. I was close. I thought Susanna. Alright, at least they didn't delete an actual, a named NPC. That's good to know. There we go. That is 6 out of 6. Let's get out of here. Take ourselves back to the logging camp and turn some of this stuff in. We also have to go find the other guard's body up by the Murlocs.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Greetings. Be careful. Safe travels.
Oh my god, look at my inventory. I've gotten really lazy because, you know, we gave ourselves bags early on, and I haven't filled up my inventory yet, and look how bad it's gotten. There's a vendor right over here. We can go solve this problem right now. And we need to.
Hey there.
We'll keep the shirt in case it looks good with something. I don't typically wear shirts, but for certain types of armor, it could make it look a lot better, so let's hang on to it. The stringy wolf meat, do I need to be cooking that? No, it's just going to be a waste of time. We'll just sell it. If we can't get a skill up out of it, I'm not going to bother with it. What else do we got? Simple wood? I don't think I need that. That's not the bundle of wood. Spider legs I don't have a recipe for. You can only get that from the Night Elf areas, I think. And slither skin mackerels. Don't have a recipe for those either. I don't need this many healing pots. Let's keep 2 stacks. What else? I'm not using a ton of water. I'm gonna purge some of it. The earth root can go. Malachite can go. Okay.
See you around.
That is much improved.
Well met. Be careful. Safe travels.
Level 10, oh man. I really wish I had trained before fighting these level 10 Murlocs. We're just making our life a lot harder by not having Mind Blast, not having the second rank of Shadow Word Pain. But if we can get through all this, we can just go back to Goldshire, and then we're going to be heading back to the Dwarven lands to do all the questing over that way. Valerie, thank you so much for the 20 months of support. That is an incredible amount of time, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ooh, I really need my fear button. If I had fear, then well, you know what? If I had fear this close to their camp, that might cause more problems than it solves, actually. It's okay, Priest is overpowered at low levels. Priest might be overpowered at any level. Basically, as soon as you get a wand on a Priest, you're overpowered. These Murlocs drink potions. Smartest Murlocs in all of Azeroth. Right here in Elwyn Forest.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Alright, let's go ahead and hearth back.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
First thing is first, let's go visit our class trainer. Before I keep forgetting to do so. Oh, you have a
Need
quest.
help? Go with honor.
Desperate Prayer. Now wait a minute. Is Desperate Prayer... is that the human ability? I don't know if that's what I want. Don't the dwarves have a different ability?
Farewell.
I'll take this, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it.
Light be with you.
Well, let's see what we got. Okay, we can just train it. The priest stuff got reworked. Yeah, we can just train Desperate Prayer now. We don't... I mean, she was offering it as a quest reward. That's kind of weird. Ryan, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Alright, well, let's grab it. For some reason I thought that was the dwarf specific ability. But either way. Resurrection, Mind Blast, Shadow Word Pain 2.
Light
Okay.
bless you.
So that's like a save my ass button. 10-minute cooldown. Let's put that down here. Let's get the lesser heal rank 3 out. Smite rank 2 is already out. But we need Mind Blast now. We're gonna be doing less smiting. I don't really know if we're gonna do a lot of smiting at all, period. So I'm gonna move it down there. Shadow Word Pain 2 can come out. And that's it. We'll pull Resurrection out, we'll put it over here. And that should be good.
Well met. Light bless you for the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you.
You need something? See you later. See you around.
What are you looking for? Go with honor, friend. Need help? Be careful.
So we can make a blue linen vest. It's too bad I just blew all of my bolts of linen. Is that like the same stats that we have? It's one more spirit, so we'll definitely do it. We just need to get a little bit more linen. What else did we need for it? Probably like blue dye or something. Yeah, let's grab the blue dye now.
I supply only
Assuming he has it. Yeah, he does. We'll grab that now.
For the Alliance.
So that we can make that whenever we're ready. We need to go down to the farm to turn in the princess quest. Let's go do that, and then we'll be headed to Stormwind to jump a flight back to Ironforge. We have the second half of Dunmorrow to do, so we did a bunch of stuff there already, but we have the later half of the zone to do. And that should lead us very nicely into Loch Modan. I think I will do a little bit of Loch Modan before we get into Westfall. But we will quickly get into Westfall and start doing all that stuff. Howitz, I put my UI in yesterday's stream description, so yeah, if you want to check that out, it should still be there. It's a very long, it's like a page long. And depending on your resolution though, it might not be exactly right, I heard, depending on what resolution you're running in. So you still might have to adjust some things.
Well met. Be careful. Have a good one. Zachariah, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. We got a chest here. Let's go ahead and... we might as well loot it. It's hard to resist, you know, we see a chest pop up on the mini-map with treasure tracking, it's hard to ignore it. It's an unforeseen consequence of being a dwarf. As I now feel compelled to go after every chest I see. We know there's just gonna be junk in it. It would be fun if a chest turned out to be a mimic chest every once in a while. Who told you that would be fun? Isn't it bad enough that there's only junk inside of it? It would be fun if we had mimic chest in a world where the chest loot was better. Because if you give me mimic chest in the world where like the loot sucks, like I'm just gonna avoid all the chest, right? But if you give me better loot from chest and you further compel me to loot the chest, then having mimics would be an interesting mechanic. But in the current world, I would just avoid all chests. If you told me some of them could be mimics, I'd be like, okay, I'm done with chest game. We're not looting chests anymore.
Yeah, fun for you to watch, not necessarily for players to experience. Am I able to play with anyone? I mean, I'm not grounded, so I hope so. What I'm able to do and what I'm willing to do are two different things. Let's see here. Speaking of professions and stuff, do I need to visit the tailor for any training? Let's go visit the trainer and make sure that we don't have anything to train. Oh, also, I have a little breadcrumb here I should probably turn in. Let's do that.
What can I do for you? See you later.
Need help?
Alright, he can teach us journeyman, which is nice. Linen bags, okay. Bracers and cape. Alright, that's good. So we're up to date there. Unfortunately, you know, we haven't really been getting any green items or crafting a lot of green items, so I haven't had anything to disenchant yet today. I can see enchanting might be a problem. It might be difficult. We might have to buy like trash greens at some point off the auction house if we want to keep up with our enchanting. Unless we start crafting a lot more greens. We had that priest quest. We might as well go see if we can turn that in at the Temple of Light for a little bit of XP. Before we rush out of here. Yeah, that's true. At higher ends of tailoring, we'll basically always be making greens. Yeah, when we get there, I think we'll be fine. I mean, it's 220 XP for nothing. So there's that. We have a talent point. Let's not let that sit there. We need to be putting our points immediately into Spirit Tap. Alright, I'm gonna put us on a flight. I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to refill my coffee, get some more water, and maybe even have a snack.
Greetings.
I know, I'm so needy. Alright. I will be back soon. Alright, we are back. What was this add-on? This is Narcissus. A very nice add-on. I mainly use it for taking screenshots. Alright. Let's get going. We can head out to the west and we can do all this stuff. Where should we start? Let's get the Shimmerweed. I think we're closest to the Shimmerweed. That's gonna be like up here somewhere. It's not really shown very well on the map, but there should be some plateaus that we can climb up to. Yeah, last time we got jumped by like 4 or 5 wolves right here. I want revenge. Let's clear him out. He still pulled the buddy, even from that far away. They still had a lot of social aggro there. We have another level 7 priest here. He's gonna have a tough time here at level 7. I don't envy him. The only reason he might be okay is because he's a priest. Oh, and look at that. Those two guys didn't pull together. Oh, he got really lucky. Usually those two pull together. Oh, he got two there, though. That's going to be tough. Like, listen, I'm not going to steal all these, but I'm going to take one of them. I can't just leave them all for him, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to take one, I'm going to leave the others. And then I'm going to focus. I'm going to go to this one back here, though, if I can. But I'll leave the two here in the camp for him. You know what? He didn't loot any of this stuff, so I'm just gonna take it. Maybe he got all the items he needed. Maybe he didn't need these. I don't know. There we go. That made that really easy. What did I miss? Water barrel. Okay, I'm good. Now, if we go to the north here, we should be able to find the leopards, the crag boars, and the ice bears. And I think I want to focus on that one next. When do we get to train Shadow Form? I don't think you get Shadow Form until you're very deep in the Shadow Tree. 40 points? 30 points? 30 points. You have to spend 30 points in the Holy Tree, or in the Shadow Tree. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be spending some of our points in Discipline early on. I want to get Wand Spec and Improved Power Word Shield. And Improved Word of Fortitude. So we're going to go here. And then after that, we'll be going into Shadow. Like, Shadow Form is not a huge priority for me. But we'll get it eventually. But yeah, in Classic, you have to be a very experienced priest to fully embrace the Shadow and get Shadow Form, which kind of makes sense. Risen, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I guess I could get some more milk. We really haven't been using that much water, but when I do need water, I should probably make sure I have a stack of the most current stuff. Once we get all the points in Spirit Tap, we might not ever have to drink again, unless we're healing a dungeon. And then we'll probably have to drink plenty.
Talk to me. Be good. Watch your back. Off with you. Watch your back. Off with you. What can I get for you today? Safe travels. Here there. Be good. Watch your back.
Alright, let's go after the cogs from the leper gnomes next. We need 8 and 8. He gave us a disease. Decayed strength reduces strength. Okay, but that doesn't affect us at all, so I will take it.
We found a green with 2 attack power. Well, we know what we're doing with that. We are going to disenchant it. Although that would probably sell for quite a bit on the auction house. 2 attack power at that level would be perfect for a rogue. But, you know, in the name of advancing our professions, I have to disenchant. You don't get this kind of downtime just to take in the world in retail. Yeah, exactly. It's what we talked about earlier. And then you don't get boots on the ground long enough in retail in any one spot to do anything, regardless of like what your button pushing is like. I feel like even if you had more auto attack, like you're mounting up and flying away all the time. Like you're never spending enough time in one place to really get immersed at all. And I do think that the developers, I don't want to say that they are mistaking engagement for immersion. I don't think that's the case. I think they're trying to create engagement instead of trying to create immersion. Because you go about those things in different ways. And if they cared about immersion, then, you know, you wouldn't be flying around as much. You'd be on the ground a lot more and spending more time in smaller areas, getting into like the nitty-gritty of things. Flying in itself is fine, but when you give it away and when you have to design your world around the idea that people are going to be flying through it, it just doesn't end up being very fulfilling world design, in my opinion, unless you're just flying through it. When you design the world that way, when you do put your boots on the ground, like, it doesn't feel good. You don't want to stay on the ground because the whole world was designed for you to fly through it. And so even when you try to force yourself to stay on the ground and really scope things out and really get into the thick of things, you can't do it. You know, you've got to mount up to get over that hill, get on top of that mountain, get up onto that ledge, like... And you're never working on one quest for long enough to stay on the ground long anyway. Like, you don't get sent out to collect 16 items in retail. You don't get sent out to kill 40 enemies in retail. You get sent out to collect 6 items and kill like 7 or 8 enemies. And then you mount up and then you're off to the next. It's almost like at some point they became afraid. They thought like, oh man, whew, if we ask players to kill 20 of this enemy, they're gonna quit the game. They'll have had it. There's no way they want to kill 20 of this enemy. Why? Now, maybe if they have to push, you know, 100 buttons a minute to do that, then yeah, maybe they don't want to kill 20 enemies. Maybe they are just, you know, maybe we're pushing too many buttons. Maybe we're having to slam too many buttons, and therefore killing 20 or 30 enemies becomes a great big hassle. Because of, like, simply how much button pushing I have to do. But in Classic, we have no problem at all killing 20 or 30 enemies of one type. Like, it's fine. If I had to push a button every single time my wand went off, that would get really tiring. I would get sick of that in no time.
Well, that's a nice little sunset view this guy has.
You got my attention. Off with you.
Ooh. Well, this guy's still an elite. Oh, that's interesting. They took out most of the elites. Can I kill this guy? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. It's not looking awesome. That was a tough one. Yeah. Even for a priest.
Interest you on a pint? Be good. Watch your back.
So I think with that we're done on the western side of the zone. We're going to turn everything in at Keranos, and then we're going to head over to the Golbalar Quarry. Now, they have a handful of quests there. There's another quest back in this area here. And then after that, we'll be going into Loch Modan a little bit. We'll do a little bit in Loch Modan, but then we do have a few things in Elwyn Forest to take care of. We'll have to go out to the Westbrook Garrison and deal with the Gnolls. And actually, I think that's it. After that, we'll be ready to go into Westfall. Do I need any small eggs or clam meat? I don't know. Actually, I think we're past that point. I need... well, yeah, I need clam meat. Clam meat I could use. Clam meat, crawler meat. But the earlier stuff we're already out of. We've been doing pretty good at our cooking. We're at 90 out of 150.
Can I help you? You have a great day now. Alrighty then.
Alright, that's level 12. That'll be 3 points in Spirit Tap. We should start to see this proc a lot more with every point that we put into it. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We should have done the Frostmane hold. For some reason, I got carried away doing this quest here, and I completely forgot about the Frostmane hold. Ugh. Well, that's a bummer. We're gonna have to head back out. Level 12 though, let's go see if we can train anything at level 12. So maybe the trip back is not entirely wasted. See, this is what happens when we don't have quest tracking. I was looking at my map, I don't see the objectives, and I just forgot. It's gonna happen sometimes if I'm not using questy objectives.
Great to meet you.
Inner Fire's nice. This is an armor increase. I mean, it's nice if we're getting hit. For some reason, I thought it also gave spell power. That must not be till later on, like later expansions. Power Word Fortitude 2 is nice. Power Word Shield 2 is amazing. Okay, yeah, I think it was probably worth coming back.
See you soon.
Can you set up Questy to only track unfinished quests? You can set it up to only track ones that you're tracking. If that makes sense. But I just don't want objectives on at all. I find that, like, with objectives on, I spend way too much time, especially staring at my mini-map. It's like this weird thing that happens, like, I'll be fighting in an area, and, like, instead of just looking at what's in front of me, I look at my mini-map and I run to the next sword icon. Or I run to the next, like little icon on the map, and like, so I don't want to be staring at my mini-map. I'm trying to cut down on like how much I open up my primary map as well. So I've just decided that I want to keep objectives off. So, you know, sometimes it might cause me setbacks. But I feel like overall it's like easier on my eyes to not be staring up here, like back and forth. Staring at the little objective markers.
Well, somebody is in here just ahead of us. Or maybe they just worked their way out. Hard to tell. Here we go. We got a level 8 Dwarf Hunter and a level 7 Gnome Mage. We need one more headhunter. Maybe we'll get some respawns back near the front. There we go.
Triskeel, thanks for stopping by and checking out the stream. I appreciate that.
You got my attention. Watch your back. Off with you. You got my attention. Hey, good.
Let's see if we can make the blue linen vest. There we go. It's only one more spirit, but an upgrade's an upgrade, right? And then let's disenchant the old one. What's my favorite class? Is it Paladin? Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of classes. Paladin's way up there, Warrior's up there, Priest is up there. Alright, that looks good. We have to head over to the depot, and then we'll head out to the quarry.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Oh, maybe we can take on the elite at the Amberstill Ranch. We're definitely going to try. We handled the other elite pretty well. And I feel like they're the same level and a very similar type of mob. They're both a Yeti, right? So even if they're still elite, we can do it. Hogger is still an elite, isn't he? Like, they took a lot of the elites out of the game, but I don't think they took all of them out with TBC. Pretty sure Hogger is still an elite. And I'm pretty sure this guy is still going to be an elite too. I've played Warlocks before, but it's not very common. And the highest level Warlock I ever had in Classic was a hardcore Warlock that died at like level 30 in Nomergon. So... it's a class I don't play a lot of. I might be saving Warlock for another hardcore run. I'm sure we'll do hardcore again someday. So maybe I'll just save Warlock for then.
What's on your mind? Be good.
Do I think TBC is more fun regarding leveling than the War Within? I mean, yeah. Leveling is not really a part of... I'm assuming you just mean modern WoW. Since we're actually in Midnight now and not the War Within. But yeah, I find leveling much more engaging in Classic. For a variety of reasons that I talk about all the time. But I don't think they're trying to design leveling in retail to be engaging. That's the important part. It's not like they're trying to make leveling super engaging in retail and they're failing to do so. That's just not one of their core objectives. Oh, he's not an elite. Oh, I wonder if they took away Hogger's elite tag too. Because this is like the Dwarven Hogger equivalent. So yeah, he might be already nerfed. There we go. Well, that was easy. Almost sadly easy. I wonder if they just forgot about that other guy, the elite that we fought a little bit ago. I wonder if, like, they meant to remove all the elites, but they just forgot about some. Because why change the one guy and not the other? It's kind of weird.
Hi. Watch your back.
Hey, at least it's still a green item. Let's take the trousers, stamina and spirit.
Keep your feet on the ground.
I'd love some pants with stats. Oh, I mean shorts. I mean shorts with stats. Sure, that works. Oh my god, they didn't finish making the floor there. We just kind of fall through. Like, nobody will ever come up here. One, this board's good, and that board's not a real board. Okay. Cooking trainer.
What's on your mind?
Dry pork ribs. Don't mind if I do.
Be good.
Speaking of cooking, really nothing we can do right now.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. Well met. Keep your feet on the ground.
What's on your mind?
Anubis, welcome to the stream, buddy. Oh god. We're in a little bit of a bind here. I have potions. We have the one spell that can save us. Well, now this guy's in trouble. I can't just leave him. I've got to do something here to help out. Here we go. With the two of us here, we're okay. And with that, we're done here. I buffed him. And I'm pretty sure it was a paladin? He gave us might. And then I turned around and gave him fortitude. Listen, you can't expect me to 100% buff people. Like, I'm not used to having a useful buff, firstly. Secondly, I'm generally pretty inattentive of other players. So, like, anytime I do remember to give somebody a buff, it's like, okay, well, that was pretty good. Because it's not going to be 100%. And sometimes if players are fighting and they're fighting near me, I don't want to buff them while they're fighting because I really don't want to get onto their aggro chains. Because depending on what they do and depending on what they've already pulled, getting on someone else's aggro chain can be a real pain.
Hi, see you soon. What's on your mind? See you soon. How are ya? Watch your back. Am I gonna run pure shadow spec? No. No, it's not very common that you're gonna run a pure spec while you're leveling up at low levels. We're gonna go into discipline, we're gonna grab improved wands, we're gonna grab power word shield improvements. And after that, we'll go back into shadow. We're going into shadow first for spirit tap. Spirit tap is an absolute must. But yeah, I like wand damage. I like kind of like a partial shadow, partial discipline spec for leveling a priest.
Off with you.
Does it make a difference if you Mind Blast first and then dot, or dot first and then Mind Blast? I mean, it makes a difference to somebody. I like to Mind Blast first. That way the long cast is done by the time the mob starts running at me. Like, I like to get the cast out of the way. Then I get the instant dot, and then I can queue up my wand. I mean, alternately, you could put the dot up so it ticks more, and then you could worry about the long cast afterwards. Look at that, we found a green bag. That's gonna go in the bank for an alt.
What's on your mind? What's your back? Off with you.
Oh, very nice. A hammer with stamina on it. I will take it. Next time we're in Stormwind, though, we have to remember to train staves. Well, maybe we could even look for a staff on the auction house with some stats on it. Intellect stamina, intellect spirit, anything will do. So we're gonna go into Loch Modan. I don't think I'm gonna do any questing there right now. I think we're just gonna grab the flight point. And then I actually want to get back to Elwyn Forest. I want to do this stuff in the western part of the zone. And then we'll get a quest to go back and kill the collector back by the logging camp. So I want to take care of all that stuff before we do anything else. I'm gonna grab this quest. We're not gonna do it. I'm gonna grab both these
No,
quests,
safe travel.
just so we have them.
How are you? Plebeian, I appreciate that. And thanks for being here and for hanging out with us. Here there. Be good.
Alright, so let's grab this guy's quest. It's a level 11. We'll keep it in our log. That'll tell us, you know, hey, we have to come
Well
back here
met.
at some point when it's green.
Be good. What can I do for you?
But I think for now, I'm gonna fly out of here. I think we have a couple of breadcrumbs to turn in back in Ironforge, so maybe we go do that. Let's just grab everything here before we peel out. Take her quest.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Okay. I think that's good. Let's fly to Ironforge. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure he has a quest to go to Stormwind to have a shield made.
How are you? Keep your feet on
So
the
maybe
ground.
we should go talk to him. We're gonna be heading back to Elwyn Forest anyway via Stormwind. So I should probably put in the run here. And just get that now. Alright, I didn't want to pull 3 of them. But I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it. We should be okay. The priest is really strong, as long as you don't run out of mana. If you have mana, then it's really hard to kill a priest. If you run out of mana, then you're in trouble. Do we need to train wands? No. No, you start with the wand skill and then it levels up with you. So as long as we're using it consistently, which we should be, it'll always be maxed out. It's treated like a weapon skill. Now what we do have to do, speaking of wands, I have a greater magic wand. And the greater magic wand we can actually equip at level 13. I've been holding on to that, so that's going to be a pretty big boost. We're going from 22 top end to 41 top end, from 11.3 DPS to 17.5. So that's very nice. That's going to make us stronger than ever, and we're already doing really good. Lale Pepsi's making probiotic soda. Is this like the thing where like a thing is bad for you, right? Like we all know soda's bad for you. It's pretty like common knowledge that anything with sugar in it's pretty bad for you at this point. So like we know soda's bad. But probiotics, I mean probiotics, that sounds good. I think I want probiotics. Now as a layman, I'm not exactly sure how much probiotic I need or what exactly it's going to do, but I know it has something to do with gut health. And I know I want my gut to be healthy. And so I can surmise as a consumer that I think I want probiotics. Maybe now I'll buy more Pepsi. I don't drink soda anyway. And so they can add everything to soda they want to add. I'm still not going to drink it. I haven't drank soda since I was 17. I just want like all the bad things to start having good things. We need like protein whiskey. You know, nothing revitalizes my muscles like a tall draft of protein whiskey after a workout. Oh. Me avoiding soda was not a discipline thing. When I was 17, my doctor told me I was hypoglycemic. And they said, if you keep going the way you're going, you're gonna have diabetes by the time you're 25, and you're gonna die shortly after that. And looking back, I feel like my doctor might have been exaggerating a little bit. But when I was young, like, things scared the hell out of me. I was scared to do anything that I was told was unhealthy. So as soon as my doctor said, hey, you're gonna get diabetes, fool, I was like, oh shit. And I quit soda right there. So, yeah, and then it became a habit. Like, after that fear receded, it was simply a habit, and I had no taste for soda anymore. I don't look out for my health anymore. It's just habits. I happen to have a couple of good habits that have just stuck with me, and that's the only reason I'm in the health that I'm in. I'm a few bad choices away from being a total mess. I just happen to have some long-standing habits that keep me relatively healthy. And the biggest one is that I avoid sugar. Avoiding sugar is probably the biggest one.
I've the finest wares in the land. Off with you.
You guys may have noticed, but I did decide to kind of work on these initial quests. I'm gonna do rat tunnel ears, I'm gonna do the blood sausages, and I think that's probably all that we'll do. We'll save the level 12 stuff for when we come back next time.
station. Watch your back. Off with you. Be good.
Have I been to Ironforge? No, I ended up working on a bunch of quests instead. I was originally just going to go talk to Stormpike, turn that stuff in, grab his follow-up, and get out of here, but then I decided to do the 2 level 11 quests that we have here. So yeah, we're going to finish those up, and then we'll head to Ironforge, and then we'll head back to Elwyn Forest. Alright, there we go. Let's head back and we'll get these 2 turned in and then we'll get out of here.
Well met. See you soon. Safe travels.
You got my attention. Safe travels. Watch your back.
Nice. Thank you for the cooking materials. I appreciate that. See, can I cook any of this stuff now? Yeah, we can do a lot of the boiled clams. Let's do that. That's buff food. Bristle whisker catfish. I don't think I have the recipe for that yet. Oh, I have to hit 100. I do have the recipe, I just can't learn it yet. Once we get these 10 skill ups, then we can learn that one.
For the crab cakes here, I need mild spices. Do we have a trade goods vendor? You are a baker. That's not gonna cut it. Here we go, trade goods.
Now on. Off with you.
That's really nice. 134 cooking at level 13. Can't really complain about that.
What can I get for you today?
Let's see. Let's learn the recipe and then let's sell everything we don't need.
Hello.
Gortusk livers, I'm gonna need those. The crawler claws. I feel like, yeah, we're gonna need those too, I think. Spider legs I don't need. Leather pattern I don't need. The cragboar ribs I don't need. We're gonna have way too much buff food. I have a bunch of the 4 stamina, 4 spirit buff food already. I feel like we need the greater Gortusk snouts for something. I don't recall what. Let's get rid of these. We don't need them. The cooked catfish. We don't really need to hang on to that either. I'm gonna sell down to 2 stacks of lesser potions. Crunchy spider legs we can sell. I think that's really all we can do. What about this? Glowing wax stick can go. Lesser magic wand we can get rid of because we can't disenchant that. Alright, I think we're good.
See you soon.
We're good enough to get on a flight to Ironforge at least.
Now on. Be good.
Is this background music for the game or something else? All the music that you hear and all the sounds that you hear on this stream, on this channel, are in-game stuff. So anytime there's any sound at all, it's all in-game. I don't play any other music or anything like that. We just let the soundtrack roll.
What can I do for you? See you soon.
We could jump on a flight. I really don't need to. We could just hearth back to Goldshire. How do I want to do this? Let's just hearth back to Goldshire. I would love to take a short break. I gotta get some more coffee. And maybe have a quick snack. I'd love to keep playing more, but to play more, I have to coffee up and I have to calorie up. So I'll park us at the inn for a second. Give me a few minutes and I'll be back and we'll keep going. And in the meantime, you guys can enjoy some tavern ambience if you'd like. I will do that. I will pop this up so nobody can bother us. And there we go. I'll be back.
Alright, we are back. We had a nice view of the back of the chair there, I see. Alright. So, we have to go out to Westbrook Garrison first. Did we train? Yeah, we trained. Next stuff is at level 14. Amy, welcome to the stream, and thanks for joining us. I hope you're doing well today. We are definitely going to try to solo Hogger. Assuming he's even an elite. You know, the one guy over in Dunmorrow, he was not an elite. So maybe they took away Hogger's elite status. It still says 11 plus. I mean, I'm assuming if it has the plus, that means he's still an elite. We'll find out soon enough.
Light be with you. For the Alliance. Light bless you.
And then while we're down here killing trolls, we're waiting for the gold schedule to drop. The gold schedule item is going to give us another quest to go all the way back out here and kill the collector. And if we do go back that way, we'll also have a Murloc kill quest, I'm pretty sure. He is still an elite. That's good. We're gonna tear him up anyway. It really seems like some players have been through here. Oh, look, there he is. Okay, let's do this right away. Just to see, like, what are we in for here? Okay, he eats through Power Word Shield pretty quickly. Oh, I didn't put my armor buff up. He interrupted Mind Blast. That's kind of a bummer. I don't have fear yet. If I had fear, this would be really easy. Oh, son of a biscuit. Alright, well this is not going to make my life any easier. At least I got the heal off. If I hadn't pulled this other guy, we'd be fine. Damn it. That's really agitating. I was so close. I could have hit the potion. If I'd have hit that potion, we might have made it.
Desperate Prayer, a potion. Okay, so like, I'm level 13. I haven't played a priest in a while. I've played hundreds of hours of Paladin recently. I just don't have the reflex memory for it. There's lots of things I could have done. Number 1, I could have hit potion. Number 2, I could have hit Desperate Prayer. Number 3, question mark, prophet. Yeah, I just don't have muscle memory yet. It'll get there. Give me 20 hours. In 20 hours, I'll get us out of more situations like that. I just haven't played a priest in a long time. Oh, somebody killed him. What a bummer. Level 12 human warrior soloed him? That's a shame. Alright, we're waiting on a respawn then. Geo, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Alright, round 2. There we go. Easy enough when I don't get interrupted by another mob. Did I get the gold schedule yet? Not yet. Wait. No, not yet. The add-ons that we're using for this run are in the description of the stream. At least they should be. If they're not there, let me know. But yeah, we're going really light with the add-ons for this one. Mainly, we're not using questy objectives. I think I could pull these 2 at a time. Let's give it a shot. No, we pulled 3 of them. What's my leveling style? To have a nice chill time in Azeroth. And that's basically it. I like when we have professions to work on so we can break things up. And I just like to move at a nice chill pace. What is going on over here? I mean, this guy's in trouble. Yeah, I mean, oof. Oh, he's in a lot of trouble. Can I save this guy? I might be able to save him. If I could pull this guy off of him. There we go. He'll live to see another day. Do I do quests that are red? No one does quests that are red. Not red. You can do orange quests sometimes. I mean, we mainly focus on doing yellow quest and green quest. I don't ever really feel the need to struggle and strive and shed tears to do orange quest. Not really much point in doing that. If you're working on yellow quest, you're fine. If you're working on yellow quest and some green quest, then even better. If you're doing orange quest, if you're doing like a lot of orange quests, you're in the wrong zone. You need to backtrack and go somewhere else. Unless you really just want the additional challenge and you want to miss out on another quest. And that's totally like a personal choice. Looks like this person wants Hogger. I'll help him get Hogger. We don't need it, but I'll help him out. Oh, they had a dead guy. Oh, there we go. He's fine. Still no gold schedule drop. Well, we're done with the armbands.
Well, they nerfed a lot of things from vanilla to TBC, but they did not nerf the drop rates of the gold schedule. It's still obviously very sporadic. Which class do I think is least likely to be able to solo Hogger? At level with him like we were. What we're gonna assume like at level with him, close to the level that we were at. What class would be the least likely to be able to kill Hogger? I don't know. That's a good one. The Hunter's gonna be able to do it, they have a pet. Warlock's gonna be able to do it, they have a pet. I feel like at this point in TBC, like everybody could probably do it. Warriors are gonna have a hard time unless they have a potion. Rogues are gonna have a hard time unless they have a potion. And mages, because they're really squishy, and if you do take a hit on the mage, you're probably gonna get crushed. I would say mage, warrior, rogue would be the ones I think might have problems soloing Hogger at level with him. But with it being TBC, like, they could all be fine. I don't know. Yeah, at this point, it's possible anybody can. Obviously, if you gain a couple levels on him, anybody can do it. But if you're talking about doing it at the same level as he is, it's going to depend on player skill. You bad player. No, I doubt it. He is an elite. Like, at the end of the day, the guy's an elite, you know? You're not really supposed to be able to solo him at level with him. It's not like it's designed that way, you know? How long before I give up on the gold schedule? We don't have to go do that stuff. Like, we're a pretty good level just to go into Westfall. There is a Murloc kill quest out here if we go back. And it would be nice to have that. Severing Axe of the Bear. Oh, I can't disenchant this one. I gotta put this kind of stuff on the auction house. At least we have to see if it can sell. Of the bear stuff, typically sells pretty well. So I'm gonna hang on to that one, as opposed to just disenchanting it immediately.
I think I'm gonna skip the gold collector, or the gold schedule quest. I think we're just gonna turn these in, and that'll probably get us level 14, and then I think we're ready to go into Westfall. I don't think we really need to go back out to Eastern Elwyn. It would be nice to, just because then maybe we can go get the Red Ridge flight points, because we're gonna have to do that anyway. But I don't want to farm for too much longer. I'm just hoping for the item to drop. I don't think it's gonna drop anytime soon. We've killed lots of gnolls. Inventory's almost full. I could stay out here till the inventory's full. Alright, let's do that. I will grind for this item until the inventory's full. If the gold schedule doesn't drop by then we're gonna get out of here. I feel like that's fair. That is if we can find any enemies to kill. Have I made videos about leveling up to Wrath of the Lich King? I mean, I've played Classic since it came out. We've played in every era. We've played in every era all the way up through Mist of Pandaria at this point. We've leveled up characters in all those eras. Right here on this channel since 2019. Some characters never get the gold schedule. I had a character in hardcore that was like that. We must have killed over 100 enemies, and I never saw it drop. There we go. All we had to do was talk about it. We got it. One last pile of gnolls, and we got it. I'll take it. Inventory's almost full. Let's head back so we can go out and get this one done.
What can I do for you, or the Alliance? Go with honor, friend.
Oh, wow. I did not expect the one quest to ding us. That's very nice. Alright, this will be the last point in Spirit Tap. So this is 100% now. Anytime we kill an enemy that gives XP, we are going to get a bunch of mana back. It's going to make our lives a lot easier going forward.
Light bless you.
We did a paladin for Wrath. There was a paladin we did on the Fresh Start server of Maladath. So you probably want to look for like Wrath of the Lich King Paladin. I don't know if I put the server name Maladath in the title or not. But yeah, that was when they did the Fresh Start realm, and I leveled up a paladin on that realm. Eventually that paladin did some raids, but I think I had to transfer them to a different realm before I was able to raid on them. And then I also played a Horde Warrior. I have a Horde Warrior that started in TBC and went all the way into Wrath. So there's at least a couple playthroughs out there somewhere. Now that being said, where they're at, I don't know. They're somewhere on the channel. That would have been like 3 years ago. Somewhere around 3 years ago. Are you just missing it, or do we not have fear? I don't think we have fear yet. We get fear at level, well, we get fear right now. We can go train fear. Level 14. We were waiting for fear. Get Smite rank 3, Renew 2, Psychic Scream, and Cure Disease. We will hit up the trainer in Goldshire.
Well met. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance, be careful. Light bless you.
Well met. Light bless you.
Do I think that they'll end the classic progression with Mist of Pandaria or continue it? And if they end it, what would happen to the characters? I honestly don't think Blizzard knows yet what they're gonna do. They have lots of options. Something tells me they wouldn't just end it with Mop, unfortunately. As for whatever happens to the characters, I don't know. They promised a long time ago that the classic progression characters would never get rolled up into retail. Because they said, you don't have to worry about missing out on getting mounts or looks that were only available in classic. So they said, like, to avoid that FOMO, characters and collections from classic will never be wrapped into retail. Because they didn't want tryhards to feel like they had to play classic to collect some of the stuff that they could no longer collect in retail.
So they said the characters, the transmog, the mounts, it would never get wrapped into your retail account. So unless they go back on that, they don't really have a lot of options as far as what happens to the characters, except for them to live in some kind of static state. Like whatever expansion they end, they'll just live in a static state. I don't think we need WoD Classic or Legion Classic. And I don't know that I'd really bother playing it if we got them. Depends on what else is out at the time, I guess. 8 torn Murloc fins. Alright, let's go do the Murloc fins first. We can go south here along the river to find them. Kresimir, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Looks like the sun has basically set on Elwyn Forest. What time is it server time? Server time is 9:30. Okay, that makes sense. It's getting very dark out here very fast. We have a level 14 Dwarf Warrior out here. I'm not sure if he's working on the same quest or not. He seems to just be in the area. Can I take 2 of these guys at once? I think so. Oh god, that's not 2, that's 3. Alright, we have options here. I really don't want to pop the fear because I don't know what they're going to do if I do that. But we might be fine without it. These guys are pretty low level, pretty weak. Whatever happened with the meeting last week? Will they announce on BlizzCon in September about Classic Plus? I mean, I don't know what happened at the meeting. I don't know if you know this or not, but I wasn't invited to test Classic Plus. So as far as what happened there, I have no idea. I don't even know if that's what they were doing, you know? Who knows? And they signed NDAs, so we're not going to find out until maybe September, maybe later in the year. I'm assuming they'll have something to tell us about Classic Plus in September. Now, what they're going to tell us, who knows? But it might just be that confirming that they're working on it. They might have a lot of details to share, they might not. It's really hard to say. But as far as what happened with the little confab they had, I have no idea. I wasn't there for it. Murlocs come in 3s? Oh, I've never heard that one. I'll keep that in mind. I thought it was good things come in 3s, but in this case it's Murlocs.
Let's see. Let's go over to the farm. We'll do the collector. I don't know why I'm running to the east. We'll do the collector. We'll turn this into the guard. And then, maybe then we'll go to just run out to Red Ridge and grab the flight point. I feel like might be a good idea. Since we're kind of close to the border anyway, it could save us time later on. It's really nice having the fear. Especially in situations like that where it doesn't really matter where they run. Because we had players all around us doing other stuff, killing all the other mobs anyway.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Farewell.
Alright, yeah, let's go out to Red Ridge. It'll save me from having to go get the flight point later on. We have 7 minutes on the Hearthstone. I would love the Hearth right back to Goldshire after we grab the flight point. We'll see how long it takes us to get there. And then we could turn in the quest in Goldshire, and then we're headed for Westfall. Start things off over that way. Am I going to zone hop to the dwarf zone? We did Dunmorrow already, so Dunmorrow is completely done. And we started a little bit in Lochmodan. We're going to jump between Westfall and Lochmodan until both of those are done. That's the plan, at least.
King's honor, friend. Life bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Can I help you? Safe travels.
I should do the lost necklace stuff. Yeah, we could do the necklace. And I should be able to grab the quest to go run around and talk to the leaders from the mayor. And this one too, Werner Osgood has the price of horseshoes. So for this one, we gotta pick up some stuff in Goldshire, I think.
Can I help you?
Let's grab that one. Well, let's go talk to the mayor. And then we'll dive off the dock.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance?
Well, that was easy. I like it. It was pretty lucky, yeah. It's not always right there. Usually you gotta swim quite a ways to find it. Let's make sure I actually grab the flight point. Okay, I did grab the flight point. I want to just hearth out of here, though. I'm gonna wait the minute and 30 seconds, because that way we can go right back to Goldshire, and I can turn that one in. We don't really need to go to Stormwind right now, so if I don't have to take the flight, I'm not going to. We'll just hang out here for a second. It was a lot of XP for a very simple quest. I didn't expect it to be so much. I wonder if they buffed that one.
Good day to you.
Well met. Be careful. Light bless you.
Hey there. For the Alliance. Be careful.
Would I ever consider a casual PvP stream? I think those two things are antithetical to each other. Can you have a casual PvP stream? I mean, we PvP'd for a while. I did a little stint on... I don't remember what server it was. Was it Whitemane?
King's honor, friend.
I think it was Whitemane. We did a little stint on Whitemane, where I ran on that PvP realm on a pally until like level 52 or so we had to transfer. Because I got stream sniped too much. It was a huge pain in the ass. But it was a lot of fun until then, like all the way up to Ungaro Crater. I had a marvelous time with open world PvP, like spontaneous open world PvP while you level up. I thought that was great. Definitely set a different kind of vibe for the game. It almost reminded me of hardcore, how you just kind of have to be prepared mentally, like ready all the time for stuff to happen. I liked it. You can't do it when you're streaming. Because eventually a group of people are going to get together and decide to make your life a living hell. And there's not going to be a lot you can do about it. So that's the point that we got to. Did I need to do anything else here? I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Dave, that was a big word. Which one? Antithetical? I was looking for the word oxymoron. I was going to say I think that's an oxymoron, and then I couldn't come up with oxymoron, so I landed on just saying they were antithetical to each other. I probably used it right. I don't know. Sometimes I say words and I don't really know, like, where did that word come from? And that was one of those. Some of the other people add a stream delay. Yeah, stream delay sucks. Like, I don't want to do too... It's already like a 5 to 8 second delay. I would hate to add a big delay just so I can not get sniped. You know what I mean? I like kind of being able to interact in the moment with you guys as much as I can. And sometimes with the 8-second delay, it's already a pretty big delay anyway. I'd hate to have it be like a 30-second delay. A casual PvP is definitely an oxymoron, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it is. And like I said, it was fun while it lasted. I was happy to have had that experience. We got like 100 hours out of it. And then we just finished leveling it from 50 to 60 on a PvE realm. Which was fine. And then as soon as that character hit max level, like we capped that paladin. And then 2 weeks later they announced the anniversary servers. It's like, well, that's bad timing. I just did 200 hours. 1 to 60.
How are you? Have a good one. See you later. See you around.
How are you? Have a good one. Good day to you. See you around.
Am I gonna keep leveling my Night Elf Warrior? Yeah. Yeah, in the recorded series. And the recorded stuff will come out on any day that I don't stream. So like tomorrow, I can't stream tomorrow, so there will be a Night Elf Warrior video coming out tomorrow. Yeah, it's nice to be able to play late enough in the day to see some of the zones at night. It's one of the benefits of playing on the EU servers. Is that I get to see daytime, afternoon, and nighttime if I play long enough on a given day.
Greetings. For the Alliance. Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Hey there. Farewell. See you around. Have a good one. Be careful. Safe travels. Farewell. Safe travels.
So we already had the livers. I think I was sent the livers in the same mail that had the rest of the meat for cooking. And I think it was Chaos that sent that to us, so I appreciate that. The livers are one of the harder things to get. So, what do we need now? We got okra. We just need everything else. Oats. I'd love to find the rest of the oats. And to get that one turned in. But it's easier said than done. Well, let's just head down to Sentinel Hill and pick up all of the quest. Parkow, thanks for joining us today. So far, the priest has been awesome. I have been having a lot of fun. A journeyman's robe, 2 intellect. Okay. Would I rather have 2 intellect or 2 spirits? I mean, it doesn't matter too much. We could take the intellect, you know, for a change of appearance. Let's do that, and then I'll go ahead and I'll disenchant the old chess piece.
Greetings. Be careful. Light bless you. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
What can I do for you?
Isn't enchanting one of the most expensive professions to level up? I mean, maybe, if you're going to spend a lot of gold doing it. Mainly, I plan to make stuff with tailoring, and then disenchant said stuff, and then go from there. Maybe at some point we'll have to put money into it. Maybe we won't. We will just have to see.
Safe travels. How are you? See you later.
Well met. Light bless you.
Alright guys, I have to park it right here for today because I am all out of time. Unfortunately, I won't be here tomorrow. I'll put a recorded up from the Night Elf Warrior series instead, and then I'll be back live on Friday. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate you spending your time here. Would love to see you all again on Friday. Until then, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other, and we will see you back here in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.